Good afternoon, everybody. It is Saturday, my friends, Saturday afternoon. And you know what that means. That means we're going to do some coding. We're going to be doing some coding here. Good old nose to the grindstone co-stream coding. Let me up here. Try it again. And I'm hearing it. Oh, so their song is very, very low. Okay, yes, it appears to be working. Okay. Cool. Very cool, my friends. All right. There were some changes I had to pull down from Glimesh, from the main repo, but I got all that in. I got all merged, and we're all good, hopefully. So, where we left off. Where we left off was me sort of hacking a solution to our problem here. And I've been thinking about it some more. And I think there is an elegant maybe isn't the right word. There's a way that I could do this that is maybe a little less janktastic, but is maybe possibly a little more elegant. And by that I mean, right now we have where's my thing at? We have this event dispatcher, which I'm going to rename this to be more like what we're looking for. And I realized too, after I thought about it some more, like, the reason I wasn't really seeing this work properly is because I didn't keep the object around. So I should probably do that first and foremost. But what I'm thinking of is, I'm thinking of actually making this generic. It almost is now generic. Like it looks for whatever the hook name was and looks up the hook class and all that stuff, and just kind of wraps it. What I want to do is be able to just make it generic enough that I can just put it on the page once, rather than having 6 of them. You know, put it on the page once and then have it just sort of wrap all the other calls that are normally under the shadow root, in the shadow DOM, I mean. And then from there, we'll be able to put any hooks we need in there, and it'll just work. And in fact, it'll not just work for this, but if someone else later on wants to use a shadow DOM for something, and they have their own JavaScript hooks that they want to deal with, they'd be able to reuse this. So that is what I'm kind of going for right now. And I think I can do it, because everything's sort of kind of working well, from what I can tell here. So what I want to do is I want to say let wrapped hook be an array. Okay. And then from there, what I want to do, get rid of some of these console logs. I don't think we really need them, because we know things are kind of sort of working. I'm not going to use the object assign. Have this handle event, blah, blah, and I think there's another with handle event, and then I think there's push event. This dot that doesn't know what I'm talking about here. Handle event. See if I can pull it up here. There we go. So, what I'll do, and I'll also like try to wrap all these other things too, just to make it fairly generic. For update, it must be synchronous as this operation cannot be deferred. That's updated, destroyed, disconnected, reconnected. And basically all those are just going to call the wrap thing. Element live socket, reference the underlying live socket instance. Okay. So actually there is a this.live socket that I have to copy with mine. Push event to, handle event, upload, and upload to. I'm going to wrap all of, just so it's like super generic. In-scope access to the following. Yep. I just want to make sure all those are in scope. So let's do mounted before update, updated, destroyed, disconnected, reconnected. Do all those things. What I want to do, like I'm calling this mounted, but really I don't need to do that here. What I want to do is I want to call wrapped hook mount. But we have wrapped hooks in an array. So I want to do, hey Mytho, welcome. So what I want to do is instead of having the wrapped element ID, we're just going to look for every hook inside the Shadow DOM that could possibly be on there. So we're going to look for everything that has PHX hook on it. And we're going to wrap them all. Try to make this generic as generic AF. It's going pretty well. I've been fighting Phoenix, and mostly losing, but I did, I think, finally have a win last week. So what's happening is Phoenix, the Phoenix system has all these JavaScript hooks that it manages, and I'm using, in order to isolate the CSS and stuff so that we can allow people to upload their own CSS to layout, to do layouts for the co-streaming. In order to isolate that from everything else, I've put the whole section into a Shadow DOM, and it's working great as far as like isolating the CSS and everything. Unfortunately, the only way I've seen to be able to put stuff in the Shadow DOM is to use JavaScript to attach the HTML dynamically to the page. And even though the HTML is there, it's getting attached at a point when Phoenix doesn't know that there's hooks and stuff in there that it has to worry about. And I've been fighting to try to find like some kind of call to make, like maybe I can tell Phoenix like, hey, go rescan the DOM and all this stuff, and nothing's been working. And so finally I said, well, let's put a hook outside, on the normal page outside of the JavaScript that, Shadow DOM, and use it as a wrapper. So basically it'll dig down into the Shadow DOM, find anything that's a hook, that's defined as a hook, and just wrap it and give it its correct elements and give it all the callbacks that we would get from, the main area and all that stuff. And we'll just do it that way. And it's sort of working. It was sort of working. What I'm trying to do now is, I was doing it on a one-to-one basis. But what I'm trying to do now is just make it so I only need to maybe one tag outside and have it just wrap everything, throw everything, all the wrapped hooks into an array, and be able to call all the callbacks on it, and basically be a pass-through for all that stuff. So I think it'll work, but I want to try to do that because then it'll feel less janky. I think at that point, if I can make a generic solution to it. But apparently, I've done all kinds of Googling. Apparently, no one who uses Elixir in Phoenix has ever attempted to do anything with a Shadow Dom. So, my guess is they never realize that it doesn't work. So, or at least, with hooks inside the Shadow Dom. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. I'm doing a lot of JavaScript foo right now. But I was digging through all the stuff that I could find, and it honestly surprises me that they don't have documentation around what... Like, they have a documentation around the life cycle of a live view component, but not around a hook. And like, they don't tell you, like, here's the different JavaScript calls that are made when a hook first registers itself. Is first registered. Because then if I could find that, then I could just replicate that. But I've tried. If there's all kinds of methods you can call, and none of them seem to have done what I needed to do. You search Phoenix, the framework isn't what shows up. Yeah. No, I often have to search for Phoenix blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just like, hey Barry, you dislike the documentation for Elixir? Yeah, it's for all of its. Let me put it this way: it's not the worst documentation I've seen. It's not the best either, but it does. The problem with a lot of the documentation is that it's written from a different... It's written from not a beginner's mindset. Let's put it that way. It's written from the mindset of someone who already knows Elixir. You know what I mean? So it's like, you look at... You read stuff, and you're like... You have to read the paragraph like 3 or 4 times before you're like, what? What are they talking about? And then you realize, oh, if I knew Elixir, this would make sense. It just doesn't make sense if you're trying to learn it. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, it's all spec, no guides or tutorials. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mytho. It's not like I've seen, and this is pretty hilarious, but like, I've seen Java API documentation that was at least better than some of this. I mean, this is good. I mean, this is decent. Again, if you know what the hell you're looking at. But like, if I go and do, let's say, Java 17 string buffer. Alright, so here's the string buffer class in Java 17 or something. Yeah, I hate how they don't bring up the table view anymore by default. Where's the view? Where's the thing? I used to do panels. They don't do it anymore, and it's very weird. I used to have a panel with all the on the left with all the classes, and they decided to stop doing that for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, like here it's like, oh, it's thread safe, visual sequence of characters. It actually gives you like an idea of what it's talking about, and principal operations on it. Unless otherwise noted, passing a null argument to a constructor will cause a null pointer exception to be thrown. Like they actually sort of approach their documentation from the point of somebody who doesn't know how Java works. You know what I mean? They actually give you a lot of good information and like insight into why they made certain decisions, instead of just giving you a rundown of all the stuff. And yeah, some of these are, bare bones, like description appends a string representation of a double argument to a sequence, to a float argument, to an int argument, to a long argument. Yeah. It gets a little bit samey after a while, but then they like tell you. Oh, here's what it returns and everything, and all that stuff. And you know, the Elixir documentation does tell you sort of what it returns, but it doesn't like point it out like this. Here's your parameters and what they mean, and here's what it returns. A lot of times what it'll do is it'll say like here's your parameters. Let me see if I can find an example of it. It'll be like, here's your parameters, but then it won't tell you what it actually returns. You kind of have to like look. It's there, but you have to really look for it. You know what I mean? So, like for instance, when I was doing, let's do Elixir, yeah. So like if I was doing parse here, right? So what do? They say, oh, it's okay. It takes a binary, which doesn't mean anything to me unless I mean, it just says built-in type, like whoop-de-doo. Or it takes an integer, okay, and then remainder of binary or binary, right? And then it can return an error. Right? It's like it barely describes what it's doing. And then it'll give you an example, but you don't realize, oh wait, like integer.parse 34, you would think, oh, it's going to give me the integer 34 back. Well, yeah, it does, except it gives you it back as a list where it's 34 and, you know, whatever the decimal point is. Like, why? If I want an integer, why would I care what's after the decimal? You know, like, it's just weird stuff like this that gives you back. You know? Why does it add after the type? Oh. Well, it's giving you back on binary. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I really don't know. Like here, it's sort of giving you, like, why would you? I mean, I guess they're using the power of Elixir, where it's like, we could just give you an answer, or we could give you more than you asked for, right? So it's like, hey, you put this string in here. Well, we'll give you the integer representation of that string, and we'll give you the ones that don't actually map the number for some reason, you know? It's weird. And you kind of have to like stare at it for a little bit to try to figure out what it's actually saying here. You know? So I get it. Like anyone who's like, you know, the Elixir documentation is really hard to read. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's pretty comprehensive, but it's also like, it's written from a completely different perspective. It's not written from the perspective of someone who's actually trying to learn what's going on, you know? Whereas, you know, something like this is a little bit more digestible. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are things in Java that are fairly out, but a lot of the base classes that come from the JVM are usually pretty well explained for like even a newbie. Yeah, I mean regex is always a good one. Was it Java 17 matcher? Sure. Java till regex 3. I think it's matcher. That one? No, it's not matcher. Is it probably pattern? Yeah. So in pattern here, they go through like, here's all the various regexes you can give us and what it does. Here's all the different things that we accept and what it looks like. You know, like tons and tons of things we accept, and it's, you know, split out to We also talk about escapes and quoting and how you have to do it, and line terminators and groups and capturing. Like, it goes Unicode stuff. And holy crap, it goes into a lot of detail. And then it even compares it to Perl 5. Since Perl was like the granddaddy of them all for regexes, you know? Crazy. But this is the detail they put into like the base class, you know? And they have links out to technical standards and stuff. Yeah, and it's written from the perspective of someone that has never seen this class before, which is great. But anyway, that's my that's my high horse right there. that's my complaint. So back to some JavaScript here. What I want to do is I want to grab. So we gotta grab the wrap. Do I care about the wrap? Only by ID wrap. Yes, I care about. I need to get the shadow root. Oh wait, no, I don't have to. No, this is getting the wrapped element, so I don't need this. I need to know. I need to know where the co-stream. I'm defaulting to this as the shadow root. So what I do need to know is I need to know not the wrapped element, but shadow element. And so we don't need this then. That'll be shadow element ID. And then that would be root ID, shadow root. Okay. So, you don't just right now either. I kind of need this. I kind of don't. What I want to do is I want to find. Shadow. Shadow. I want to say. Shadow root. Query for all. And I want to find anything that's got the phx hook attribute on it. By any elements that have the phx hook element. So then I want to do a for each, right? Do I need to make sure it actually brought this query for all? And make sure JavaScript query for query select. Does it return? If I just do this, doesn't return null, does it? If I just do a for each on it, it'll work. Need to figure out some routing stuff, and then the interactive stuff will be ready for review. Cool, awesome. That's fantastic. That'll be great, man. We just need a. We're starting to make like actual progress, which is great. Like I got the RTMP stuff that's getting people excited. Yeah, Barry, you're doing the emote stuff. We'll have the interactive stuff going, and eventually, probably in January, we'll have the co-streaming stuff done. Like, it's good because we're like, anyone looking in, it's like, oh, hey, they're actually making progress. You know, it doesn't feel like we're static, you know? Oh yeah, it is going to be great. And I think too, the more momentum we get, the more likely other people are going to come in and be like, hey, I'd like to contribute something as well, you know? I think it's going to be great. Because I think that's really what we need. Just need like contributions. You know, have like get a momentum going. Stuff. Because otherwise it just looks like you're sitting still. So, returns a node list. Does it always return a node list? Once node list, if the array is empty, length is 0, then no. Okay, so it is. It'll just give a length of 0. Okay, good. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, being more vocal about it does help. Yeah, and I think building Glimesh is good as well. You just need to get more people to kind of chime in on things, and you know, you need to start getting the word out that we're here and we're not going anywhere, and you know, stuff like that. Because I mean, I had someone last week. I had someone last week ask me on Twitch while I was doing coding here, it's like, why are you coding for Glimesh? Isn't that a failed project? I'm like, no, it's barely gotten off the ground. You know what I mean? It's like, we're not in people's mindset. That's that's part of the thing, right? You want to be able to get out there and be like, hey, we're still here, we're doing stuff. We might be slower than a lot because we're all volunteers, but we're still trucking along, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take us a while. And I'm getting into the busy period for me too, because at work we do 2 releases a year, so our next release is in November, so I'm getting it back into a busy period in work. So, but you know, hopefully, we can still keep rolling forward on this. I'm just really concerned. Like, things are kind of coming into place. I'm just really concerned that we're gonna have 6 videos on a page, and I don't know what that's gonna look like when, like, in the real world. Like, I don't know if the browsers are gonna handle it. I don't know if the internet's gonna handle it. And I can only test so much here. Like, I have one video playing, but it was, I got it to a point where I separated things enough that I could get one video playing without hiccuping too much. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to test like 6 of them going at once. Okay, so I've got the shadow. So HX stuff. This is query selector. S-E-L-E-C-T. There we go. Reselector all. Hello. Oh. Hook. So for each of these, oh, did I do that right? I'm doing the Java. Yeah, there we go. JavaScript is equals and Java is just. Okay. Oh, so for each shadow hook, I want to get the hook name. These up here. I get the hook name, so that will be hook attributes named item value, and then we want to wrap it by saying so this live socket dot hook. I gotta make sure I do pull a live socket over. Okay, that's this the live socket dot hook. Hook name, wrapped hook, okay. Actually this have to go, well, no, I'll leave that like that. And then grab these, them there. There. So we had handle event and then push event. Event 2. Another one. What's the, where are we at? Fine. Push event to handle event, upload and upload. And I pull a live socket over, and then the element will be not wrapped element, but hook. Right? So okay, and I should be able to push those onto the array. Okay. Now, do this in mounted, or should I do it somewhere else? What else is another? Oh yeah, mounted is the best place to do it. All right. So before update it, destroyed. So use it for update. Updated. Destroyed. Disconnected, reconnect. Connected, if I can spell right. No? Yeah, that should be all those things. We've got the wrapped hooks. We've created an object from them. We've put them into an array. And now it's a matter of, for every hook that we find in the Shadow DOM, And now I just gotta call the callback on it. So, perhaps the mounted. Basically, I have to do that for all of these, right? Just correct thingamabobber. All right, and then
I'm feeling so hollow. Don't you know? Don't you know?
don't have any parameters, do they? That'll really screw me up.
Don't you know? Don't you know?
I think they do. Change mounted, updated. Oh, they do. We're safe there. Assuming they don't. And Orichi's be. Oh, thank you. Reconnected. I thought it looked weird. Thank you. Huge.
And I did it all for love. Yes, I did it all for love.
Cool. Alright. This will work. And query selector all for anything with an attribute PHX hook on it. Named item. The rub here will be if it has like a PHX target, I guess, but it shouldn't actually hurt it that much. But I don't think that changes what I'm doing here. I gave it the element that I found and not the current element. I'm just transferring all the properties over to it and all the callbacks over to it. Okay. Well, I guess we can see how this goes. And then that means I don't need 6 of these on the page like I have here under hook wrappers. All I really need is the one. Let's do render hook wrap. And I can get rid of that other method once this works here. Wrapper section. Wrapper. That right there.
Look into my eyes
All
and
right.
don't be shy. Feel the music in your blood tonight. Feel the rhythm in my bones.
Okay.
What do you say? I don't know. Nah, I can't hear you.
And then that way I don't need all this conditionals and stuff. I just need the damn div there. We'll go div d equals wrapper. Wrapper, just in case. And one new line. Next hook. I gotta change this hook name too. Change that right now. Where's it at? Name. Shadow hook. Hook wrapper. I gotta change that over here. Wrapper, Shadow hook wrapper. Yes. Okay. Okay there. And this Shadow hook wrapper. And then I need, what was the data that I did? Data shadow element. Okay. What? Shadow oops element. That would be data shadow root element. That I need the ID of the thing. Green panel. Right, they just do a get. Wait, I didn't actually get the. Didn't actually. Oh yeah, damn. Didn't actually get the element. Shadow root. Pulls the document. Get element by ID. Shadow root element E. Shadow root. That makes more sense. Wait, did I spell right? Shadow root element. Why did that not? Huh. Okay. Shadow root element, blah blah blah. Shadow. Okay, now it's looking properly. Okay. I'm gonna say this didn't show up in a different color like I was expecting. That's that. Hook. Target on it. And that's good. And that. And you know what? I'll put. I wonder if I should put a. This is not going to matter. Probably not going to matter. Probably not going to see the difference. I was wondering whether I should put a display none on this, but I'll leave it alone for now. I don't know if display none is going to make it not read it. Hook wrapper section, hook wrapper, okay. Do that, and then we'll see if the page loads. It appears to. Make sure everything looks good here. Oh, unknown hook found for Shadow DOM hook wrapper. Okay, so I did something wrong there. Where's the... That's probably in the app. Yeah. No dumb hook wrapper. No dumb hook wrapper. Did I misspell it maybe? Maybe I have to bounce the server for it to pick it up. Yeah, it doesn't see it yet. Okay, let me for sake of argument, bounce the server. Which would make sense because it compiles all this stuff into the app.js, if I'm not mistaken, right? Ooh. Oh, what's going on here? Stream event. Got rid of it. What are you talking about here? What you talking about? Oh, it's still there. Yeah. Wonder what was going on there. I thought I had removed it. Again. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, this me try refreshing here so I can see what comes out on the console. Ooh, nice. Okay, it's called all the hook. I put some stuff in there. Okay. All right. Well, that's promising. And then we got connection refused because nothing's running. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get Docker up and running. Want to build more functionality? No, I don't. Thank you. Alright, that's started up. So where's my bring up PowerShell and I gotta see what was my there. Forgot to write it down. It is 172.19.31.20. That one I have over here in the environment variables. 172.19.31.21. Okay. All right. The environment variables are good, I think. Be able to start this up. I'm starting the back end. Okay. That looks fine. And then, oh, that's not command prompt. FLA. Oh, please run backslash tested. Okay. sending stuff. Now it's going to automatically pick it up. Pick up the channel title. Not seem to have picked up that the stream is now live. Oh. Do a refresh. Yeah, it's still not quite working. All right, so handle load video. Video load.
Heaven knows where this
There's no error there. Also no network traffic going on. Oh, there's a little bit.
Now it's time to walk away.
Oh, you don't know my skies, but
What else could I be missing there as far as callbacks go? Well, I mean, is it going to be calling? The other hooks are registering themselves. Via my... But see, they're registering themselves via their own element ID, I would think. Unless it comes down to that live socket. Because all I can think here is that the events are ending up in the wrapper and not in the objects that we create. Be annoying because I'd have to find out how it's mapping those internally. What I can do, we can run a test here. Where's my FTL video? What do you do? Load video handle event. See, it was definitely coming into here for this handle event because it all these console logs went off. Let's do a new FTL player. Lost packets, push event, lost packet, parent.push event. Now maybe that's what's causing a problem here. Parent is this. This one. Trying to think of what the difference between this element and this is, because to me they should be both pointing at the same. I mean, this is obviously pointing at the object. Why would you? This is the parent object. This dot mounted. Yeah. Is the HTML DOM. Right. I mean, this would just, well, I mean, this is basically the equivalent of just saying this dot push event. Which is fine. The problem is I don't know why. Yeah. This changes. Yeah, when you're in anonymous. Yeah. Which is this is, and I understand why they. I understand why they did that because yeah, it does change. Because if you did this here, you would be referring to the anonymous object you just created, not to the parent object. So yeah, I get that. The weird thing is it's not getting any. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. I'm trying to figure out where I've gone wrong here. Because like the shadow root is an open root, so it should allow JavaScript to go through it. Which is obviously because I can wrap stuff in it. The thing is, I'm not sure. It seems like the bring a new FTL player. This hook on it. It's initializing it. And then nothing's happening. That's what's weird. I don't know if I have. I guess I can. Oh, let's bug it. I have FTL video here. JS, app.js, FTL video. Here we go. So, handle event, load video. It's just the lost packets thing. Nips. What I look for though? Add event listener, volume change, load it. Here, probably load it data. Yeah, play container play. Let's do this. Oh, wait a minute. It's not doing handle event, it's doing add event listener, which is JavaScript. I mean, that should. We think that would still work though. Because why would that event not go down there? I mean, I know you have to tell events. These are all custom events. I know you have to tell the event to break through the root container in a shadow root. But it's not. I have to see how this is getting called. Let me put a breakpoint there and see if it actually gets called at all. Via negatory. Okay. So we know this is getting done. Container is set to this element. So the element is just not getting. It's registered. The event listeners are probably registered on it, but they're never getting triggered. Let me also make sure there's not an error. Well, if there was an error, there would be a console error. Well, let me just make sure anyway. Again. there's nothing going on there. Crash it. I crashed the console again. DevTools. DevTools again. It's not the first time I've done that. Try that again just to make sure it wasn't part of the crash. Yeah, it's definitely not stopping it. Waiting abort and playing. So this comes from the FTL player. Loaded data. So if I look at if that's in yeah. Okay. Waiting for FTL player to use let me see. Have that over here. Oh, we do have the okay. Let me see. FTL player init. Oh, we only have the definition. All right, let me look on the whatchamadoozit. Player. Structure options. Unique class. Okay. Video style. Server URI. Net promise. All that's that. Troy. Net. All back. Troy. Attach FTL plugin. You know, this seems straightforward. I would kind of expect. Message local stream. Wait, how does it know? What's that? What's that waiting for over here? Loaded data. Not there. Huh? Am I being dense here? Is that not coming from this guy? You see, I see us listing for it, but I don't see what's generating it. Let me see here. I'll admit. I should still plug in. This debug. Am I getting debug messages out here? This is the plugin. A plugin event. Oh. Streaming event results status pending. Long poll, long poll. That is coming from oh, here we go. Janus event session ID transaction sender plugin data. Streaming event result pending. Let's clear this out and see what this looks like at the beginning here. So we created these sessions. Transaction session ID. Attach the plugin. Sending message to plugin. Okay. Test. What? Okay, well, that's channel ID 9. What's the 1 is the only one that's on right now. 10, 5. Wait, what? Three. 9. 10. 10. 5. Wait, why is the main one not on here? 9. 3. How many sessions do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why do we only have 5? We have 6. Wait, right? Yeah, we have 6, right? Where's my thing at here? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got, that's channel ID 10. That's 14. I saw that one. That's 9. I saw that one. That's 3. I saw that one. We don't have 1. Which is the main video, which would explain why the main video is not doing anything, right? And then channel ID 3 here. 5. How did I get everything except for one? That's a I went to the shadow root and I searched for anything that has PHX book. Video. Okay, so let's do a thing here. Where's my what's under FTL video? Where's book wrapper? Okay. There we go. So see how many we got, how many hits we got back from this guy. We seem to be missing one. Refresh here. And node list 6. Okay. What I would expect. How many wrapped hooks did I get out of it? 0 through 5, so 6. Huh. Interesting. So I'm getting back what I expect to get back. I'm not. And, you know, I see it here. Manifest 86 is the main thing. Let me see here. So, load video event, LID 5, LID 9, 14, and oh, okay. I think I know what I did there. So over here, I made a change, which is probably what's causing the problem here. So I put this in the state because we didn't have multiple. I wonder if this is, I need that. Seems like I do. Because when we make a load video call, it's going to go to all the different event handlers. Because there's going to be 6 of them, up to 6 of them on the page that are listening for load video. So what I did was I said, make sure the channel ID. I specified that you need a channel ID now on the FTL video. Book. Inner dataset channel ID does not equal channel ID, then we don't, because the call is not. So, okay, so when it's being, okay. So my guess is that getting called without the current channel ID. Like all the guests are calling load video. But the host is not, load video is not getting called. Or the main page's load video is not getting called. Which would make sense because I have to combine the two. Which would mean I goofed up in Elixir, which is entirely possible. What am I looking for? This announce. We got all the guests, and we got the host. Well, yeah, but he's one of the guests though, so like the page that we're looking at is not the host page, it's the guest page. But why would it skip that? Where did I go wrong there? Channel info, load stream. Host. Okay, here's where we're pushing the load video event out. So what did I do to screw this?
If this was a different universe, we both get what we want. You'd be free from your family curse. I'd be
Got the host on there.
you lost your heart in Tokyo.
Yes, channel ID.
Mother in New York City. You sent me some postcards telling me just how much you miss me.
No, I did. So doesn't look like. I mean, from the JavaScript side, it doesn't look like we actually got a load video for the main, right? Is that true? No, we did get a load video for 86. And we exited it. Well, no, okay. We exited because the load video we got was for 90. We processed that one. Processed 94. I'm definitely missing one here. Oh wait, here we go. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're definitely missing. Let's track this down now. So, first of all, a little too many things writing right now. Let's go. Channel ID. Wait, where's channel ID at? Oh, that's the channel ID coming in. Okay. To element. Channel event. See something that makes a little more sense there, and then let's get rid of the so channel event 3 came in, and we got the load video event, and we rejected it for yellow 1, and then we should have 5 rejections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Then 5 got processed. 2, 3, 4, 5. The 9. 1, 2, 3, 5 rejections and 1 accept. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and an accept. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 accept. Okay. But we didn't get one for channel ID 1. Which 86, I'm pretty sure. Channels. User ID, yeah, it's user ID 1. Yeah, non-testing. We got we we were sent load video events for everything except for 1, which would explain why 1 is not doing it. Question is, where did I go wrong? That'd be somewhere in here where I went wrong, right? Not in here. In here where I went wrong. Let's see, where does the push event? Where does it put stuff on the socket at? Will they be kind enough to tell me? Live view push event. Event. Doesn't tell me where it stores it on the socket. But what's the I know if I print out the whole socket, I'm not gonna be on there. But what I could do, we know the co-stream host is on, so we know this one's working. We know most of these are working, but not all of them. Yes, penalty. Really weird though for it'd be really weird if this wasn't like if somehow I left off one of the guests and not all. It's like we know it's got the host on there because that was a different one. What did I even print out? I can print out the socket, but I'm not going to see anything. Let's try it. Like I'm going to see information, but not the information I really want. Endpoint. Oops. the invite. 5. So visible guest is channel ID. Stream invite. Stream category. Stream ID nil. That might be okay because I probably didn't do a join. Main. User ID 1. Just forget it somewhere. Change channel ID, go stream. This is all the assigns. Yeah, the assigns are taking up all the. Main endpoint. There's more there that I can't see. Definitely going from there. I think I got rid of the other one that was doing the same thing. Where's that at? Stream. Disco stream, do all that. Stream dashboard button. Load stream. We could call load stream down in the other thing. We'll call it from there. So, call load stream in here. Guest. Where's the mount? I wonder if I did something up here. Stream guest, get joined invite. Post. Guest. Visible guest, take random. Okay. Stream guest, go stream host. Stream main. Get main channel and poster. I wonder if I did wrong. Num fine. What I'm saying here is basically go through the guests. And find the channel that the person's currently watching. Because that is the main section and should have the most prominence. That's not changing, so that, I mean, that enum find is not changing. The enumeration under the cover, just returning me the one that it found. So okay. What I could do is can I do that? Oh, let's see. Here's what I'll do. IO inspect socket assigns stream guest guest 4. After I'm just doing a sanity check to make sure I'm not that this I haven't dropped the main channel off the guest list at some point here. It's kind of looking like I did. This here, that. Guest after, guest before, and there's the host. IDs 3. LID 10 and 14. Six. What? Where? Six. Oh, 5. ID What channel ID is this one up here? Well, user ID is 5, so it's not one we're looking for. 5 3 9 3. Oh, that's good. Okay. Punt. I gotta pull it out. Look at it. Too much to look at there. I should have known better. Go stream guest. Okay. Have to go over that. I don't want to do that. And length or something. Thing. Size. No. Okay, so that. I'm not going crazy here. Four. So we did drop one off. There should be 5 guests. Okay. Well, now we're getting somewhere. Be 1 host and 5 guests. Where did I drop one on the floor? It's gotta be back when I loaded. Right, so in the mount here, what did I do? Get joined invite. This is joined through ID. Is that? That's about as simple as it gets there. Where did we lose one? So if I go, back, count. Enable of guest. Five. Alright, that's correct. We're dropping it on the floor somewhere here. Host. Oh, here it is. reject. So I'm removing from the guest the main guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's where I drop them off. I mean, that's fine because we have co-stream main here, so I just have to take that into account down in the load screen here. So I just have to say socket equals push event video socket signs stream main. Okay. So now I should see a difference. I hope everything else is working. Maybe. What do we got? There we go. Okay, so we now got the load video event for LID 1. We got 1, 2, 3, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So all the load videos were called for all different things. Ooh, and we got a play promise here. Wait a minute. This just got hit. Oh, and there's an error. What was the error? Oh, play failed because the user didn't interact with the document first. This is so... Oh, it's working. It's alive. Whoa, hang on. If we get audio. Yeah, well, you were not useful at all.
I'll draw it off. Try to protect the girl. What?
Little egg.
Just do what I fucking tell you. Oh, Jesus, man.
Now, I don't know if the audio... I think the audio and the video are out of sync, but there's too tough to fight up front. That has more to do with just stabilize it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. My machine. Whoa, hello there. Being underpowered, I think. Or just for me running everything in the background. See, try to refresh. Ooh, there's a delay there. Really weird. Is it still that user hasn't interacted with the document thing? Because I've been getting that a lot. That's annoying. Violation. Message handler took 189 milliseconds. What? That's interesting. And now it's starting up, but it took verbose off here. Trying to start right now, but it's taking like forever today to connect it. I don't know if that's just... I think that's... It doesn't do that if I come out of Coast. right? It like automatically picks up right away, I think. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Right, well, let's test it, draw it deeper into the tunnel. Let me come out of co-stream mode. I don't know where. We'll see if there's that delay there still. There's definitely a delay, but not as long. Oh, here we go. I'm wondering if that has to do with just having so many videos on the page at once. Okay. Well, that was a thing. And yeah, my audio is definitely out of sync with the video, but again, that's par for the course, I think,
Such a
here.
shame. We'll never know what was in the tunnel now. Maybe we could send in a squad to clean out the rubble.
So I join the co-stream again.
With all due respect, ma'am,
Refresh. Now the loading circle is not happening, but that's a different problem. It's definitely taking longer. And I'm guessing that's because it might be waiting for the other videos to fail before it tries this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's thinking about it still. It's taking extra long time here. See, I'm still getting this play fail because the user didn't interact with the document first, which I think is just a local thing or a non-HTTPS thing.
And collapse the
'Cause
tunnel.
I don't ever see
I
that
failed,
on
Master.
the live
I'm
site.
sorry.
Mary, I am sure you did what had to be done.
I don't know.
told you
I don't
not
know
to
if
take
that's
any
the one. I don't know
unnecessary
if that's
risks, and
hanging
you
it up,
did
but
not.
I don't get
You did
that.
well.
I don't get that when there's only one video there. There's definitely a longer delay. I don't. Oh, my stream on the live site is lagging? Oh. Okay. The plot PC can't handle a little bit. Well, no, it shouldn't be that. Mole Queen. I don't think. Okay. Nail gun to Joe the guard, because I have the PC that I'm running this on is separate from my streaming PC, unless it's somehow flooded my network interface. Which could be a problem. Let me see. You know what? Let's keep that going, and then let me. Okay. It might be the RTMP server. I am going through RTMP. Let me see. Let me kill this right here, and we'll see if that clears it up. So I just killed my sending the my locally here. Did that clear up the stream at all? Seems better. Oh, okay. So I must be just flooding the network interface. I mean, but everything's local on my gaming machine, so I don't know why that would. I'll go into local host. I don't know why that would do that, but maybe there's a broadcast going on or something. Interesting. Well, I mean, the good news is it feels like it's working. It's just taking a long time to actually start up once you get on the page. and dare I say, a little too much time to start up, because any user coming on there to view it and seeing it frozen like that would probably think something was wrong, not wait around for it to kick in. But get the feeling that, like, I think it's the Janus web server here that's probably struggling a bit. So I'm running it in Docker, but it's running on WSL. So I could probably, maybe if it were running on a different machine, and then have this go to that machine, maybe that would work a little bit better. But anyway, I mean, my more immediate concern is that it actually seems to work, and it does. Just trying to test it whether or not it has enough, whether or not it can handle 6 at once. That's going to be a real problem. Figure that out. Still running, okay. What is I wonder if there's a way that I mean, I could throw this up on my own DigitalOcean thing, Docker container. The only problem with that is we got to do the SSL stuff. I have it set up. I'd rather not do. But it would be a more accurate representation, I guess. All right. So, well, okay. Got something there anyway. Something going. That's okay up there. Okay, so that's so thankfully I think we can call that a successful wrapper then. Because I wrote the hook wrapper, it's only on the page once, right? Up here. And its entire purpose in life is to make all the hooks down here, to instantiate and pass all the lifecycle stuff down to them. And it seems like it's working. Knock on wood. So that's a good thing. A hell of a lot of hoops I had to jump through to get this to work. But I have a generic solution, at least, to the problem. I'm really honestly surprised no one's tried using Phoenix with a shadow DOM with hooks inside the shadow root. Very, very strange. Especially given, like, or at least have a way for me to, like, call the initialization stuff on the JavaScript side to say, like, hey, there's a couple more hooks here. Like, I tried everything. I tried adding another root. I tried calling init on stuff, and it just would not register these hooks unless I did this little workaround. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so I have have those on there, so now I can kind of work a little bit on the... I mean, I'm happy with this for now. I think this is pretty straightforward. Anyone looking at it will probably be able to figure out what's going on right away with it. So that's good. And I want to work on this CSS some more and get some of that going right. So then in here, I can get rid of this other method we don't need anymore. This one, which was just a copy of the other stuff. That. We have the render co-stream section. The stuff in there. Just videos. Okay. Okay, good. All right. All right. Things are looking up here. Let's do. I need to figure out what I need to do. As far as the CSS is concerned, with these labels. Now, what do I need to do to get them to work? Here's the next problem, and this is where we get into just plain old UI stuff. Where is my... Here it is. Alright, so I've got all the CSS here. We're stacked right. What I'm trying to do is I've got a label. So when you roll over the video, it tells you what user you're looking at. Now the problem is it's putting it in the same spot regardless of which one I roll over. So you can see 88 is over on the left there, 94, 95. And I want those to show up actually over the correct video, not over the main video. So, what I gotta figure out is where to put those rollovers. I've got the co-stream visible, not co-stream main, hover, and then it's got a co-stream overlay. I think it's the position absolute, I think that's really causing, because it's just putting it in the same place where it really should be relative. I think that's where I was running into problems here. That actually take? Yeah, see, it's like works there, but as soon as I come over here, it's all looks like it's off the screen. That's not quite work the way I would like. Minimize that there. So one. I do, where is it? This I stay hover. State hover. Now it's got that one. Working. Oh, is this one not visible? I need one that's visible. That's 86. 94. Are you visible? Your display none. Here you go. Here's one that's visible. We'll say for state hover. Okay, so move that over. So this guy is unhappy. Oh, I see. He's up and over. He's up at the top of the screen. Position relative. Right. Bottom. And left. Okay. How do I get this guy to cooperate with me? No. Initial. Relative. Static. Yeah. All of these are not working so well. Why is that? Oh, there we go. Absolute is over there. Fixed. Inherit, initial, relative, revert, static, sticky, none of those are. So we'll get rid of that. Select line content, normal, start. I think that's really gonna make much of a difference. Yeah. Display is block. Oh, maybe it needs to be display block to do that. Create inherit initial line block, line flex. Block. Inherit initial relative. Wait, I want bottom. I have to go like negative to get it to like look where I wanted to be. So this is yeah, because it's relative to. Relative to its parent container, right? Which is this. I tried putting another div around these guys, and it made everything go crazy with the grid. So I wonder if there's sure. I wonder if you can bring into account the grid itself and say like I want it in this grid relative to this grid section. An absolute play flex. This says hover grid row. I'm gonna make a hover state on row table with CSS grid layout. Okay. The table I create with CSS grid layout, but I have a problem with it. I can't make the hover state on each row. I want to use CSS script. Okay. I know what I'm having. The elements stay in the same row. You can also wrap each row in a div with display set to content. Forms an innocuous parent element that you can use for hover and then style the child element. Really? Oh, wait a minute. How old is it? Oh, not, 4 years ago, but modified 9 months ago. There's a trick using a pseudo element. The idea is to use the element as a background and make it overflow on the left and right so that it will cover all the row. Like that, if you hover on any element inside a row, you change the color. Oh. Wait, what? Row span. Oh, you can do like 4. Doing combinators, okay. Data cell, data row. Background color. Not the same thing. Just trying to. You're just doing background colors. Row, display grid, grid template columns, repeat. Row, hover. Answer the original. Make a hover state on each row. I mean, oh, okay, so it's on each row. I guess that's how I do it. Row, span. Template rows, header start, header end, row start, row. Row before. I mean, I guess I could do that. They hover. Can't combine hover and before that. content position. Huh. Okay, see you, Methu. Thanks for stopping by. Content and position. Absolute. I don't think that will work, but fast not cover overlay wait. Or do that and then position relative. Oh, that's I'd be very surprised if that worked. Yeah. Basically doing the same thing it was. Where am I at here? Over the overlay, all the way up there. I think let me try the one they said before seemed more viable. We have a div there that's like just says display content. That would keep them together, relatively speaking. If I did put a div here. But, okay. I don't know if this works or not, but we'll find out. And I want to put a div there. And I'll just this. And up there. Yeah, we get that. Really good. Pop that up there. And here. Right. That one. See if that doesn't mess everything up. Okay, so far so good. I'll come back over here. And let's get rid of the 4. And I gotta stay, I think it's tilde here. Right? Say to come somewhere after it. Yeah. Delay. Or is that true? Just do that just to make sure here. Okay, it's still not putting it where I would like. Yeah. Display block on all these. Still off. Relative. Always a bit weird. So bottom left. I think. How do I get this to do what I want to do? Way up there. Bottom left. Going right there, which makes sense. But it's not I guess you know what? Position. Fix parrots. Relative. Maybe a different display. Line block. Line table. Seem to matter. Seem to matter at all there. Well, for the most part. But I am coming at this from the other side here. So theoretically, this should fix all of them, maybe? If I just fix the bottoms here. And then left. $35. Small overlay with 416. $430 there. Negative 130, negative 430. Let me just try that. Negative 130, negative might have those reversed. Now, still makes it pop over, which is not right. Try display inline. Yeah, still making that whole thing shrink down. Why is that causing the whole thing to shift over? Interesting. That margin right to negative on the video? Cancel out the width of the original text? Maybe? Well, I have margin auto right now. Although, I think this has a margin on it. This has a margin left of 10. Maybe I have to pick that off? No, margin left would be up. The original video margin is auto, which I could cancel out the original Margin right, you meant. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, let me see. Let's see what happens here. So, say, margin right 0. Right. Well, let's try 0 first, and then we'll try negative and see if that works. Okay, so margin right negative 10. Well, it's more than 10, but let's do negative 100. See if it's significant. Yeah, that's not really having an effect. I could see, is there padding on here? Yeah, see, there's no padding or border or margin on it. How about this one? It had a margin of negative 100, but yeah, no. Got the 10 on the one side, and that's it. So it's just position negative 430. Yeah, that's is it wondering if it's the something inside the div, a margin. No, it's something inside it. I feel like for some reason it feels like the div itself, the separate tag, is something weird. Measure gap width again. Idea of what it might be. Hover. Yeah, but see, I don't think I'm not. Nothing I seem to be doing is affecting that gutter though. And see, it doesn't seem like it has anything on it. I'm wondering now. It's got to be something to do with like the grids, probably. I wonder if I could make it relative to the grid. What do we have here? We got play content. Not CSS grid now hover over it. Positioning overlay content with CSS grid. The image touches the span of the container. As the viewport width. Ratio padding tricks by responsive height. And maybe it's possible to little code now. There's still a chunk. Image absolute. Translate. Place content center. Yeah. Container there. Actually, similar object fit. Overlay grid area. Grid area arranges each of them so that they overlap same space. Grid template areas. Grid areas a little more readable. Grid row start. Placing place self. Place self. Uncommon. Often placed on top of the carousel viewport. Then in the first demo, replace the static hero image with carousel. Absolute positioning and use energy values and a handful of properties, push and pull elements around. They will reuse the grid container, grid layout rule set. Once applying that appears, you might all the child elements inside the container overlapping one another. Visual elements place self property, shorthand for line self and justify self provides granular control over the position of a single item inside a container. Place items center, place content container. So place self, start center, center left or right, and center. What does my hover CSS look? In the child text element, inheriting properties from the is the child text element inheriting properties from the video hover CSS. It couldn't be. The way I have it is I've got if you're not the CoStream main section and you have a hover and there's a CoStream overlay tag underneath of it, then manipulate CoStream overlay stuff. Now I do have the image and the span tags inside the overlay here, but this should only be applying to that element and not inheriting from anything else that I can tell. CoStream visible, not CoStream main, small column, right? So grid column, small column. I guess technically it's grabbing this stuff too. Let me account for 50 pixels. Yeah. Margin left and right, so small overlay. Yeah. Small overlay width is 416 in this particular case. Well, okay, so is it that I'm redefining this? Is that what you're getting at? Did I just remove the width from that? That looks smaller than 400 pixels. Yeah. I could, let's try this. For kick. Here. Here, and then... Hover is on there, so go here. Taking the width off of it does pull it back in a little bit, but it also doesn't make this wide enough. So it's not that one in particular. The width is really there just so that this overlay fills the whole width of the video. Relative height.
It's just us two and I tucked your feet in, so the blanket holds you tight all through the night, and I wear my jammies.
Yeah, having a negative margin right is actually helping. So does this get all the way to 400, I guess? Pretty much. Which is the... Well, the small overlay width is 416. If I did this up to 416... That's probably... Yeah, so it would be... So that is... Okay. So that's putting, so that width is definitely the width of the div that's causing that. Even though we've moved the div over. It seems, well, I mean, I think I see what's happening, but I don't... It seems odd that I would have to do a negative offset. On the margin because of that. Unless it's a... I wonder... So if I... What if I change the Z index on... That's not... So the index 25. Yeah, it still shows it as being there. I mean, I guess instead of a div, if I did a span, I wonder if that would still do the same problem. I guess that would probably still do the same too. It's like it's occupying space. Yeah, it's still taking up the space of its contents even though its position is relative. Yes, exactly. So why would that be? Maybe it's because it's inline block display. Display content select. that's causing it. I think it's weird. So if it is there another margin that's taking over here? What's the computed layout? No, it doesn't say there's any margin there. Layout? Okay. Like, I've never heard of you having to cancel out something like that. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not a thing. It just seems odd to me that you would have to cancel that out. And again, I guess if it works, why argue? What do we do here? Inner overflow head. Oh. Maybe if I set overflow hidden on it? No. It was a nice try though, but no. Inner border bottom. Viewport template. Back overflow says the set margin equal the amount of pixels moved. Okay. Equal to the negative, I guess, of the amount of pixels moved. Okay. So force team. still is moving a little bit, but okay, so the amount of pixels moved, so the amount of pixels moved is actually 430 to the left. So let's try that. 30. Okay, now it's not jittery. That's good. Okay. These guys though are not correct. Like this is correct. This is correct. Now the other two are not in the right spot. Honestly, this should be just push be invisible and then hover and then push right, because well no, this should be a plus. Right? They'll come right after one another. Yeah, okay. But it's not like segmenting though. So margin auto, grid column, small column. I wonder. So here is the one that's going to be interesting. That means I have to change the bottom on each one of them in order to get it to play on the right spot. Yeah, so how do I tell like the ones underneath? Well, let's put this as again, I don't think the display is actually mattering here. Let's put it as lock. Yes, now how do I get these two to show up on their respective things? Because they're in the right column and they're the right size. In the right image, not in the right spot. Because essentially it's going to be the bottom has to change each one of those. Unless I do I do gonna work. I was gonna say if I get rid of bottom and then I just do margin, would that get down? I don't think that's gonna work though. Position of the original text needs to be moved to beside the corresponding video. Or else set the height on each so they don't all flow to the top. Well, so the original texts are next to video, right? So they're grouped up in this display contents div. You got this one, and then you've got the text for it, and then you got another one and the text for it. So the text should be grouped with the video, right? When the top two are not hovered, they are display none. Yeah. Correct. I think. Let me see. Yeah, they should be. Yeah, co-stream overlay is set to display none. So all the co-stream overlays are set to display none at first. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because I set them all to display none, it just puts them all in the same spot. Same as if the first label didn't exist. Right, okay. Which would explain why everything's all messed up there. That would explain why position relative isn't working, right? Because everything is like that. So if I didn't... Let me see here. If I took this display none off and only put it on... So if I did the reverse of what I'm doing, where... How do I do that? I mean, does it lose its position as soon as you put display none on it, or does it lose it because... That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Visibility hidden. I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay. So, visibility hidden. Okay. And then, and down here we would put visibility visible. And then hopefully that, then maybe we don't have to do all the, well, maybe we'll probably have to do the margins stuff, but see how this looks. Or maybe the bottom and left will actually not have to be negative then, maybe? I don't know. Find out in a minute here. Oh, okay. So they're... Everything is shifted now to the left. Did I, let me see something here. Did I miss the spot? Maybe I should do... display block was really hidden. Whoops. The same margin trick on the element visibility. Yeah, okay. Do this one here. So take that off of there. Margin right is negative 1/7. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Minus 430 for this one too? I guess because of the ones on the right. Okay. Oh, I guess this one probably shows up below it? Oh. Weird. Huh. Yeah, they're all over the place here. Invisible element still takes up space. Right, but the main element here, I think it's the main element here that's the maybe throwing off the margin again. No, actually it's always off now. The middle one is wrong. No, actually both the middle and the bottom are wrong. Because this is the middle one showing down the bottom, which is not quite right. And the bottom one's showing up there. This one's correct. And then this one is not showing at all. I think it's off screen. Okay. Yeah, now it's like steady offset here. Where's my what am I looking for? I'm looking for what's the computer on here? Unit 864. Position 495. Now, where did that come from? Wait a minute. Main video width is 960. Main video rate height is 540. So this is there's the main fans 3 margins auto. Bottom left. Huh. If Maybe if we switch this to relative, like the other one was. Which is really what I wanted them to be in the first place, was relative. Okay, now it's actually pushing to the left, which we kind of expect, but where's the state hover? Where are you at? And why is that so 950? I have to do 950 here to get this back to. No, it's even more than that, which is crazy pants. It won't go any further than that, actually. Vertical offset compounding with each one. No. Take margin right off. Where's the grid line? Turn the grid lines on. The grid itself looks like it's 10. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's the width? Oh, the width on the grid is causing it? Width 100% is causing the problem? Why would that? That lines up a lot better. Does that actually... I mean, it's still not quite right here, but... Oh, and it's still off here, too, on the right a little bit. Should be over a little bit more, but... So this guy... comment him out for a second. Let's take... Put padding... margin right. That looks like not enough to me. Oh, we did put margin auto right for the grid. I think we need it in order to do the span. I'll put some padding. Let's see if I'm moving it at all here. Here I am. That's having any any effect whatsoever. Huh. What happens if I take the margin auto off from here? It moves back up the top. Okay. Good. Wow, that pushes it way off. I wonder why that whiff percentage is doing that. Find content, play, block. Let me take that. I think it's default anyway, right? Default to display block anyway. I can always change that to maybe line block. Relative. Well, let me see. I do. Let's see if I can wrangle this one back in. I stay for state hover, and then I bring you into play somewhere. Where is this omen at? See it somewhere here. Not showing up at all. That's really weird. That's super weird. Why isn't that? Where has this overlay gone to? Oh, I wonder, is it not hidden, is it? No, div display block. This to show up now? Somewhere? I don't know where. I don't know where this is at. this div has disappeared from the screen. Oh wait, is it? Or something? Not appear to be anywhere here. I don't even see it called out on the screen. Oh wait, wait, wait. Here it is over here. There it is. There. Okay. That up. Good. Oh, no, no. It is. It's not. Funny, it's not showing. Like I should be seeing the text at some point here. And I'm not. Oh, did I not put the Oh, the visibility is still hidden on that. Oh. Okay, so that's why it wasn't showing up there. How did that get caught up in that? Oh, because I never actually turned the visibility back on, did I? Yeah. Here. Oh. Now it's way up over there. I can see like just barely over there. So I need to. I could put this as right. I know where that's at. Let's see here. Slightly off. Okay, these guys are now closer than they have ever been, which is good. And actually, they, yeah. So why is this still off now? Is the problem? So the grid itself. Has, where is this coming in at? No margin, there's no padding. Yeah, clearly it's off that look. Why is only the first label pushed to the left side? Yeah. Yeah, like this one here. Like that label's actually where it's supposed to be. It's just the video is not where it's supposed to be. And this label's correct. Both of these are pushed to the right a little bit. Now, the good news is they look like they're pushed to the right the same amount. But then, of course, this whole thing is shifted to the right. Because you can see here, the blue bar here stops, and then these go over into this area. Whereas it was more centered before. I'm trying to figure out why the grid... It looks like the grid lines are correct. But... No, actually the grid lines are off a little. Like this area, this grid should be further over this way. I don't know why that... Left, right, inline, right. Is it because the inline grid? Oh god. What if I just did grid? Well, now it's shifted the other way. Alright, let's put grid there and then...
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.
I wonder if this... Okay, let's try something. Let's do grid and then put the width 100% back. See how that goes. Not go well. Yeah, now it's shifted back to that side again. But that might be... Okay, wait a minute. That might be the 430 pixel thing. So if I do margin right 30 pixels. Nope, okay. Not that. Alright, not that. Margins applied to grid. It didn't actually look like they were applying to the grid. That's a good question. Didn't look like it. Grid, muted. I mean, it says it's got a negative 430 margin, but I don't think it's actually doing anything there. I'm wondering if there's a Not familiar with all the grid and flex CSS. Yeah, I'm not either. There's a whole big page on the grid though that had all kinds of stuff there. I guess if I can find that grid page again. JavaScript grid. Not Josh. This. The guide to CSS grid. Yeah, this one. On grid row. Template columns for template row areas. Wait, what's grid template areas? Is that what would be? You can put classes on the area? Finds a grid template by referencing the names of the grid areas which are specified with the grid area property. Stating the name of a grid area causes the content to span those cells. Period signifies an empty cell. Syntax itself provides a visualization of the structure of the grid. So it's just to give a name to it. Grid area name of grid area specified with grid area. Period signifies empty grid cell. None. Our top row will be composed of the header area, middle row will be composed of two main areas, one empty cell, and a sidebar area. Last row is all footer. I mean, that's a nice way of being able to lay them out the way you want them to. The same number of cells. You're not naming lines of the syntax, just areas. When you use the syntax, the lines on either end of the areas are actually getting named automatically. Your starting row line will be foo start, foo end. Okay. Column gap. Grid column gap, grid row gap. Lines cell. Functional units, minimum content. There's a type of container. Start end center stretch container. We would pass grid parameters down through nested element. Okay. Parameters down through nested element. Track size. And number. Grid area. Gives an item a name so it can be referenced by template created the grid template areas property. Way to assign a name to an item. Grid area header. But even if I were to assign a name to an item, that helps when you're like they have there for the example where you define your items and then you say these items go in these areas. That's fine from that perspective, but that doesn't really help me because I'm dealing with a more general, like I don't know what row something's going to be on other than the main area. Align stuff. Masonry layout. Subgrid. Only supported in Firefox. By content. Autoflow. Fluid width columns will break into more or less columns as space is available. No media queries. I'm animatable grid property. So if there was a template areas, I'm trying to see if there's like a grid, if there's a way to define the outer padding of the grid. They've got grid auto columns. Yeah, I don't see anything there. We've got refresh this. This is offset for some reason. justify content is causing it. That content brings it back there. Oh, off the. Um. Line grid doesn't seem to matter. There's still that gap over there. If I do padding right. That off of there. See if that does anything. No, that's affecting. I don't think the margin right is affecting anything. Doesn't like do anything at all. Grid. What could be pushing that over? This is visible. Usually doesn't play script tags anyway. What if I did? I don't think that's causing any issues, but just to be pedantic here, let's do none there on that, and hopefully the books will work and everything. Yeah, looks still work and everything with play none on it. It's fine. These are off again, but it's great. Okay. We send that. Causing this gap here. Oh, there's a like there's a padding or something on this. Yeah, there's padding on this outer element. Padding 15 on both sides. It's interesting. It's like the grid is honoring the padding on the one side, on the left, but not on the right. That's probably because of the width that I've set. That come from Bootstrap. Okay. So that's very interesting. This has a thing on it too, the co-stream video container. Oh yeah, I put a margin right on it. I think it's more a case of I didn't take into account the fact that there's extra pixels on the there's just padding here. So when I calculated the size of the videos, I didn't take that into account. I wonder how big is the this whole section here. How big is this? 1364 by 720. It's 4 by 720. That doesn't seem right, but okay. The padding, 15 pixels of padding on either side. So 1364 plus 30 is 1394 by 720. So there, 1394, 1.93 ratio. By 9 is is 1.7. 15 by 9. So 1 point. So then 1364 by 720. 0.89. Yeah, that's weird. Weird box size. Let me see something here. Turn the co-stream off for a second. See if the box size is the same here. Video container here is 1394 with no padding. Okay, so there is no padding on this video container. So I've added, so somewhere along the line I inherited some padding. Okay, so that's probably just inherited from the regular div nonsense. 1394 by 728.45. Okay, so let's go back into the co-stream again. Yeah, we've got padding here now. have to get rid of. Where is that coming in at? Probably over here. Hard body, padding 0. Padding for medium displays of 1. Okay, all around. Jumbotron. Oh wait, that's different. Okay, wait a minute. Is co-stream live render otherwise? Div ID video container. Embed responsive. Embed one of those. So instead of class, well, we could do class call, but do P0. Right, for padding, for no padding. Now it's looking a little bit better. In fact, it's looking a lot better now. Okay, so that's lined up again, kind of where I want it. You go to the left a little bit more, but it's okay right now. This one is lined up. This one's not on the right spot. And now there's this one. They're kind of reversed. I wonder why they're reversed. They're like literally right next to one another. Okay. 90. So, state hover. Put it down there for some reason. I don't want absolutes. Relative. Height not doing what I want. Um, obviously that won't go where I want, but it's not. It's gonna push the other ones off, right? That puts it at the top of the video. It's 240. Right, so would go. The problem is they are offsetting the same amount. They're still on the wrong, they're up on the wrong spot. Right, this should be showing up. Well, not that one, but this one here is the middle one. It's showing its icon down there for some reason. That's what's me boggled here.
I've been loving everything you are.
Hmm.
Your eyes alone are the brightest stars. I could set you
Why is that so far off?
just drinking in your sunlight. Give me love tonight. You put all the stars in my eyes. Can we love tonight? You tell me I light up the sky. Can we love tonight? You put all the stars in my eyes.
The margin right doesn't seem to need to be done now on that one. That same up here.
Our dreams are where you'll find me. You're the only thing I see. Our dreams are where you'll find me.
Let me see here.
Your lips like galaxies.
So we can take this off, I think, and then See what happens if we go back to the way we were when I do this. I take those off. Now it's fine now. It's just not putting those labels in the right spots. I mean, this label's almost correct. This one's way off. And these two are correct. The other two, they're all messed up. Even though they're all going through the same thing here. Same transformation. Right, so I don't need that anymore. Don't need this. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I make this. Curious here. That one's way over there, but I guess that doesn't matter. It's not affecting the. Is what I just wanted to see if that was affecting those, and it's not. So we can just put that back to absolute. This. Do I need the width 100% is a question now. All the things I don't really need. Don't get confused later on as to what is doing what. I don't think the width 100% is doing anything either. We can get rid of that. Now these two are down there though. That these two are off. This has to this has to be something to do with the grid, because the grid is automatically positioning these two videos, whereas these are known positions. So I'm wondering if that somehow. Somehow the relative position there is messed up. I'm hidden laying on. I wonder if that's going to cause me issues later. Probably not, because those will be swapped into correct positions. Oh, but I wonder if the overlays for these guys are now breaking the other ones. Because the co-stream overlay was visibility hidden. Or display none, I mean. I wonder, co-stream hidden. Um, hidden, and then I can do let's do post stream hidden plus post stream overlay play none. Not gonna cause me issues when we swap them in. Probably gonna be all kinds of issues when I try to swap things around. I haven't even tested that. That's gonna be a nightmare. I feel like, because I'm not like moving things around. Well, let's just see if this. Let's just see what this suddenly fixes the other things. No, okay, so that didn't have an effect, so. Maybe, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I feel like display none is a better thing there, but yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, now it's really unhappy. Super unhappy there. Okay. Yeah, it is too. Depending on what ones are here, the position is different. Like, hmm. Yeah, Barry, I'm using, oh, you have no audio either? A bit of a stutter, yeah. Yeah, I'm on RTMP. I wonder if it's issue. Maybe. I don't know. It might be just. It might be starting to run out of memory too. Who knows? I think they still have an out of memory issue. With it. Let me see if. Anything's being said here. Has been several hours, yeah. Our TMP server is crashing. I'm seeing if I can get a memory dump before it does. Looks like it just restarted on its own. When was that? 206? That was a while ago. Maybe that's when you guys were seeing stuttering, is when it restarted on its own. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's. I don't know what's causing that. It's. I mean, seems like it's RTMP because everything else seems okay. As far as I can tell, anyway. So we'll see. All right. There has to be, I feel like there's a part of me that feels like there has to be a better way to overlay things in a grid. Especially when they're talking about subgrids. I wonder if I could just make them a subgrid. You can have like gridception. A grid on top of a grid. You know? Where it'll be the grid, the one grid will be just the videos and the other grid will be the overlays over top of them. There's another thing I'm wondering too. Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm doing position relative, then the tags have to be really close to one another. Otherwise, I have to do position absolute. Which I'm thinking now, maybe I should just do position absolute and then, but I have to figure out how to do it in such a way put the labels below each vid and then use, but they are, the labels are below each vid. That's what's killing me, Psychotic, is that it's like between each vid. Where's my, I'm looking, I'm all discombobulated here. But see, the way I have it is I've got the video tag, right? And then I close out the video tag and then I've got the overlay right for that video tag. And then I wrapped both of those in a div with display contents. Now, I mean, this div, maybe I don't need to wrap them in that div, but it seemed like that helped a bunch. Because you would think it'd be relative to this div, right? Why is it getting pushed aside? Yeah, I don't know. That's what's got me going crazy here. Is like I figured I would have to wrap them both in that div just so that it would keep them together. because I was also thinking, the other thing I was thinking was maybe I just separate the overlays all together and just put them in another section and then just use position absolute on them. But I have to match up somehow in the CSS I have to match up the current CSS class with its other counterpart. Like I could put the same class on them, but then how do I know which one I'm on? How do I know the current elements class, I guess, is the question. Like, is there a way in CSS to say, like, here's the current class that I'm working on? Add a line break between the video and the label? Yeah, good. Good, yeah. Try that. Actually, it's probably yeah, no, that'll work. Because we're not dealing with Bootstrap, I don't think. So, or actually, was I seeing Bootstrap? Bootstrap was coming through, wasn't it? Which was weird. I'm not bringing Bootstrap in. But we'll see. We are. Good wrap of grid width is that yeah. I mean, it could be that I'm still fighting Bootstrap too. That it's doing stuff. Although I don't know why that would be bleeding through into the shadow DOM, because the way I understood it, the shadow DOM has its own. It basically works as its own document, and it just isolates it from all those other things. Reload. Yeah, now it's very unhappy. Yeah, everything's way over there now. Like that overlays over there. Overlays down there. Over there. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason to where these things are like hanging out, which is really strange.
It won't ever take me back, looking on the empty road. But I know I got you though. See, I know I got you though. Yeah.
Is that true? I wonder, the grid, I feel like the grid is doing something. Because I've noticed that when I turn the grid lines on, like it's saying 4 and 5 over here, and it feels like some of these are lining up with the grid somehow. So maybe that auto populating grid is somehow bumping these things around. I turn grid auto flow off. Where does it put those things at? Yeah, see, like that one's down there. That one's down there. It's like separating these into different rows. The grid is. Like on each div, it looks like the grid is pushing them down to a different row. So it's got to be something with the way a grid works. So It's just that I have the auto flow on, which auto flow column, which is pushing them out into other columns. So, what kills me is the like I'm only telling it that I want 2 columns, but it keeps pushing out. Like autoflow columns should give me more rows, but it keeps pushing the columns out. Even though I said I only want 2 columns. Start over, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Set the width 100%. No, I took the width 100% off. Because it didn't seem like it was doing anything. Yeah, I removed that. Where am I at here? I removed that from here. I wonder if the... Can I tell the grid... Where's that grid thing at? Can I tell it like max columns or something? What's max content? When sizing rows and columns, you can use all the lengths you're used to. You also have keywords. Max content, maximum size of the content. Keyword is not like fit content. That's not quite what I'm looking for there. Column? How about column? Template columns. Auto columns. Explicit tracks get created when there are more grid items than cells in the grid, or when a grid item is placed outside the explicit grid. Auto columns. So do I have to say don't any auto column? Implicit track. Grid auto rows. Grid auto flow. So can I grid auto rows. Max content, min content. No. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see what Chrome says about that. Grid auto row. Max content. Grid auto column. I don't know what that means, but I guess we're going to find out. I don't think that did anything. In content? think that's doing anything here. I mean, it's hiding them like it should probably do. It just kind of it seems like it's just pushing them. It's pushing them out into the grid, where making all the relative calculations be wrong. Autoflow and dent? What does that mean? Good autoflow. Oh, I see. Dent. Explicit and implicit grid. It's called the explicit grid. Feeding track. Filling. Explicit. Grid container automatically generates grid tracks by adding grid lines to the grid. Okay, sizing implicit track. Is control. And if they're not, min max. And the grid to the start, automatic placement. Not defining an explicit grid. Alright, so we're stuck with that, but why is it placing those things? So how do I know? So this is grid and element. How does it know which ones go where? Grid item. All direct children of the grid container automatically become grid item. Wait a minute. So how do I can I just say grid item? Stay ahead there? Or is that just, I think that's just, they're just calling it that. Where's that other one at? So grid item. Subgrid is an extremely useful feature of grids that allows grid items to have a grid of their own and inherits grid lines from the parent grid. Column, grid item, child of grid item. Only supported in Firefox right now, but that's not what I'm looking for. Also useful to know about display contents. This is not the same as subgrid. It can be useful. Display contents. These items get to participate on the same grid. Maybe. But I have that in place already, so why do I see things floating all over the place? Is grid item a real class? Or it looks like it's not a real class. Like grid, subgrid. Grid template column subgrids. Do they have that as a separate thing? Yeah. Sizing. These self-justify items. App. Grid template. Area. And max size line name. I don't see a thing here to say like, here's all the stuff that should be in this grid cell. Oh, but wait a minute. We specify the grid cell here. The grid row start, grid row end. So can I, on the if I do, the problem is I can't nest. Or can I? Like what I wanted to do is to inherit the class. I mean, there's an easy way to do that, right? To just say, just put both classes on it. And I could just say CoStream main hover dot CoStream overlay. And then I know that that's, well, I mean that's not even a thing here. It's not really a thing with the main. It's I can do that right now. But with this guy, like what I want him to do is to inherit the grid column and whatever he ends up in as far as row is concerned from the outer element. But I mean, the way it's read, it seems like that should be happening. Right, because we put it on Let me just look at the DOM itself. So in here, yeah, I've got everything wrapped in a display content, right? Except for video loading container, which could be causing issues because that might, you know what, we might want to get rid of that. I know why it's there, but it might be something we want to get rid of because it might be throwing things off too. But we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? We got 2 columns and 3 rows. Oh, I bet I know. Is that? I wonder if that's happening. Because I'm randomizing the ones that are visible on the right hand side, but I'm not randomizing them on the page itself. Like, I'm not sorting them on the page. So there could be divs in the middle that are hidden. And probably are ones in the middle that are hidden. Yeah, like this one's hidden here. And I wonder if that's throwing it off.
If in the city after dark, everything starts to fall apart. Please let me know just where it is your mind is taking you. 'Cause honey, you are right where you're supposed to be.
I could
Supposed to be.
I could test that by putting the hidden class on the outer div. Although I think the display contents was, that might invalidate display content.
Thought to drag around
I'm not sure.
all that you found on the way down. Learn to let it go. Let go of that line that you've been hanging to. Remember that these doors were meant for passing through. And everyone gets caught up in what they ought to do.
Make sure I know exactly what CSS display.
You are right where you're supposed to be. Supposed to
Block inline, low grid, Ruby. Okay. List item, internal. What the hell are all these? What? Display content. What is this? Only way for elements to participate in the same grid together for them to be siblings. So in some cases, we might be incentivized for going. Display contents. Magical new display value that essentially makes the container disappear. Making the child elements children of the element the next level up in the DOM. Child elements children of the element up the next level up. Oh, okay. Doesn't in terms of display. Perhaps you have some content that makes sense marked up as an article. That article is then a flex item in your layout, but hey, Flower Javatina, welcome. Flex item in your layout, but the elements you really would like to flex items are inside that article. Remove the article element to enable those inner elements as part of the flex layout. You would remove the boxes generated by article and display content. Display content makes it that the div doesn't generate any box, but its background, border, and padding are not rendered. Inherited properties like color and font have effect on the child. Subgrade. Place subgrade. Sorry, less important. Also different. Oh, I think I see what's happening. Wait a minute. Maybe I screwed myself by doing that. Let's remove that. Let's remove that for a moment. See if that is what's causing all those things to be not in the same cell. Is there another one here? Another one here, right? Yeah, here it is. Let's see what happens here. I tried this once and it really screwed everything up, but let's see where we're at now. Oh yeah, things are really messed up. So now the question is why? Because from everything I've read, these should all be in the same cell. Okay? Yeah, see now the grid now the grid is not extending way out to the side there, which is correct, but now everything, all the sizing is messed up because all these guys are I guess does it not know where to put them? Is that the problem? Oh. So because then it's his display name. So I wonder, do I here I go here I go reverting things again. Let's just get rid of this. And that. Div play. This might send everything all over the screen. Or not. Huh. Okay, well we're we're okay, but we're still, the labels are still all messed up. I mean, the first two are fine, but these two still don't know what to do with themselves. But it's definitely the grid that's making them unhappy. Now, let me look at the grid here. Yeah, stuff is still getting shot out the other side there. Because these are... These are getting put into grid rows. They're all siblings of one another. And my suspicion is that's what's throwing them off for these guys, because they're way off into these other columns. Like, the overlay shows up in a column a little bit further to the side than the other ones. And so all that negative stuff that we're doing is, to offset it is not enough because it's in a new invisible column in the grid. That would explain why they're both offset by the same amount incorrectly, and also why the one is way off as far as top and bottom. Okay. It's definitely the grid messing with it. And putting another div there with display contents isn't helping, because that's literally doing the same thing where it's just making them all siblings of one another. So I need to make them... I wonder... I wrap them in a div, but I wonder if I wrap them in a span, they're going to cause the same problem. You know what I could do? It's the ones that are having the most issue are the guest ones. If I just make the change there for guest videos, I'm just gonna throw this one out there. It's probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it because I'm throwing pretty much anything at the wall right now and hoping for a Hail Mary. Let's do that. And oh my goodness. Okay. That's an interesting result. Where are we? Somehow I made even more grid. Okay. That's a thing. That's a thing that happened. All right. Good talk. Good talk. You know, while I'm on the subject, let's just do section. Yeah, it looks like the same. Oh my god, now I have one that's displaying when it does that. Okay, yeah, alright. That's not working either. see if anyone else. CSS grid cell multiple tag. Ooh, here we go. Is it possible to place more than one element into a CSS grid cell without overlapping? Well, I mean, not quite the same thing, but div class container. Like columns. Be possible using 3 containers, but I want to avoid using anything that really isn't necessary. Wouldn't be as smooth. Container element hover. Elements that are assigned to the grid will not have any flow applied. There's no way around it. They'll be slapped onto the grid one over the other just as if they were absolutely positioned. This especially explicitly states that the elements are allowed to overlap if they're assigned to areas that intersect. Encourages to mix the grid with flex boxes to obtain more complex layout. Mix the grid with flex boxes? With display flex? Not sure how you would. New layout model. Unlike flexible box layout, which typical access oriented grid layout is optimized for two-dimensional layouts, blah, blah, blah. Due to its ability to explicitly position items in the grid, grid layout allows dramatic transformations, media queries, have there's grid, enforce two-dimensional alignment. Flexbox focuses on space distribution within axis, yeah. Adapting the layouts to available space. Template row. What is the placement of components? Grid or controls? Yeah, they just have like a simple layout there. What about something a little more complex? Clearing grid, placing item. Find predefined areas, auto placement. -1. Sizing the grid. Okay, grid lines. Areas. Nothing the grid containers. Grid and inline grid display values. Yeah. Sizing grid containers. Emitting large grid.
My love for you has brought me out of me. My love for you has brought me out of me. My love for you has brought me out of me. My love for
Okay.
you has brought me out of me. My love for you, my love for
Grid items do not split around block. Not split around block. Anonymous block level. Grid item inline. They do a span here. For no inner element white space disappears. Box of anonymous item is unstylable. Each inflow child of a grid container becomes a grid item. Each contiguous sequence of child text runs is wrapped in an anonymous block container grid item. However, if the entire sequence of child text runs contains only white space, it is instead not rendered, just as if text nodes were displayed none. That's an anonymous block container grid item. Anonymous boxes not associated with any element. Anonymous boxes are generated in certain circumstances to fix up box tree. Table sub box will generate an anonymous table row box around stuff if its parent is not a table row. First, the layout boxes and text runs can be broken into multiple fragments. Just one or more text fragments. What does that mean? Block inline splitting. Applying the block. Okay. That's like for. That's for anonymous items. In other words, it's for items that don't have a tag. Funny, just random text that doesn't have a tag around it is an anonymous item. Makes sense. And it broke across these because they had tag. Which also makes sense there. But why is it putting the other, when I wrap it in a div, it's not. Some values of display normally trigger the creation of anonymous boxes around the original. If such a box is a grid item, it is blockified first. Two contiguous grid items with display table stove become two separate display block grid items instead of being wrapped into a single anonymous table. Grid item. Is there a display grid? I mean, there's display grid. Like, that's what I really want, is like a display grid item, so I can just say, like, everything under here is one item. Instead of it just figuring it out. The index. Okay. Display. What do we got here for values of display? I am curious here. Display grid. Parrot. Initial inline. List item? Table cell, table row. Table cell would work for it. Probably not. I mean, I guess I could also make it display flex, I guess. Since they're talking about flex boxes and things. I wonder if that... I'm trying pretty much anything now. Go... div class or style play flex. Maybe, and we'll see what that does. Yeah, somehow it's making things. Well, it's moving that over to the left when it comes over. And these two are like right next to one another. So that's interesting. What does the grid look like here? Yeah, it's still kind of all over the place. You see, it's still taking these guys and putting them into separate cells. Looks like. Or is it? No, actually, it looks like it's the same cell there. There's no other line there. Okay, so it is, they are in the same cell. So it is keeping them in the same cell. It's just that it put them... over there. This guy is in a different cell. Which makes sense. And these guys are... yeah, wait a minute. So maybe I'm wrong in that it was putting them all in the same cell, but then let's look at what it does. Do that, and then do that. I'll play back that here. Jesus, I mean, like 500% worse. Yeah, okay, so they are still in the same cell. I see what's going on. Okay. I see what's... So this is... I'm on the right path, but I'm not... I'm just in the wrong outfield. Because I wrapped them in a div, those divs are now the grid columns. But then I'm going down and assigning grid columns to other things, and it's all mixed up. So what I want to do is say, where do I want to put that? In video overlay. want to class is stream post container. And this equals co-stream main container. And here, last co-stream container, co-stream guest container. Thing is, though, I need, well, yeah, I still need to know whether or not it's going to be visible or hidden. I might be able to do it. Let me see. Co-stream guest container. So I'll make the CSS even more complicated, but so co-stream main container. And this has got to be co-stream guest container. Is that, I guess? Yeah. Okay. But it also needs to not be. It also needs to only be the visible ones, right? Guest container. Oh, I do have plus co-stream visible. Yeah. I have a feeling that may not work, but let's see. Yeah, that's a bit of a mess. Stream host container. Oh, I didn't do anything with the co-stream host container. Because yeah, how do I want to handle that? Is the video section. And guest container, and then host container. Yeah, it was falling under like the co-string visible. So I guess we'll just do basically do same thing here. And host container is not the main. Wait, did I not do that right? Just co-stream visible, but not co-stream main. What am I looking at? Grid is all over the place. In host container. How am I not seeing the changes I just made? Have to bounce it here. Is it upset? Wait a minute. Stream host container. Stream visible. Yeah, let me bounce the thing here and give it another give it a little kick and see if it'll compile that one. Every so often it seems like it doesn't pick up changes. I did save those changes, didn't I? Not going crazy? Yeah, I did save them. Oh, you know what? No, it's right. That'll be a child element. Yeah. Yeah, not a sibling, but a child element. There we go. That's why it wasn't working. Live reload, there we go. Over here. Okay. Well, things are still kind of moving around a little bit, but we're actually getting closer. Surprisingly enough. There's a little bit of an overlap though between those things, but Grid. Looks like we can solve that with just some grid padding. Fine. Where is the... We are still getting some extra grid lines though, which is just driving me absolutely bonkers here. So... Well, no, okay. So having these extra things is actually correct. Because they're there. And they're display flex, right? So it is correct for them to be there. The weird thing is... Yeah, I think I know what's happening here too, is that it's because they're not ordered, the visible ones are not ordered, it looks like they're not putting them in the right column. Maybe? Where are you? So are you visible? You're hidden. You're supposed to be visible. Grid column, small column. You have small column. Oh, right. Because it's got to go to. Got to be assigned here. Grid column's got to be assigned there. Not down there. It's still getting assigned on the wrong spot. I think that's the whole problem. That's supposed to be assigned up at the top here. One's hidden. One's visible. Yeah, see, it's assigning the grid column on the video. But it really should be assigning it on the div. Container div. Okay, so it's just my CSS is off, which makes perfect sense. Because now that I have it in a container, I have to kind of wrap it differently. That's what's going on. That's been the whole problem all day, is that I'm targeting the wrong stuff, and so it's freaking out and putting things in the wrong columns. And it's making a grid that's partially hidden. Okay. Alright, so that's the thing. So I have to basically not entirely redo, but redo a bunch of this CSS here, and also move things around to take into account that there's a container for them. Like move some of the classes around and stuff like that, which isn't a big deal. Logic for that, so that's okay. Okay. I think I have a little bit slightly better understanding of grids than I've had before. So that's a positive. And we got the JavaScript working to a point where, at least where I could see a video playing. Whether it was playing slowly or not is not really material at the moment, but it was operating, so that's good. Okay, I think, my friends, I'm going to probably stop there. It's 6 o'clock for me. Yeah, I should probably get something to eat for all the places. Oh, I mean, places aren't going to close for a while, but I still should probably get something to eat. So let's go and save our stuff. Let's close down the old Docker here. Stop that guy. Excellent. And that's done. And we can server do status. All right. Gonna go roll with what I've got. Deleted. Pushing event dispatcher. Yep. Replace it with that one. Good. Okay. Git commit. Got shadow yes hook working significant is this work. Go and get pushed out. Let me hide the screen for a second while I retrieve my password. And copy that here. Bam. Yep. Alright, that's all pushed out to my repo here. Excellent. Oh man, I'm already one commit behind again. I just merged. Yeah. What am I one commit behind with? Fuck or ignore? What is this? Oh, we're updating Elixir? Oh boy. Oh boy. That's gonna probably blow me out of the water for a little bit. We've updated Elixir to 1.14. That's alright. That's alright. It is what it is. Fine. That's fine. We'll tackle that tomorrow. Let me see. I think there's I probably that other package update that I had before. Anywho, that'll be a trial for tomorrow afternoon, my friends. Let me close out database stuff too, so I don't forget. Stop that. And we're good there. Close all tabs, please. All right. That will do it for today, my friends. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Probably around noon again. And we'll be picking up again with some more coding and some more CSS and some merging, it looks like, as well. And I'll see where we can get from there. Hopefully, I mean, it looks like we've tackled a lot of the technical stuff. Now it's a lot of the visual stuff, which I always figured was going to take me a long time to do the visual stuff because it's a lot of trial and error. But I mean, that's good. You know, a lot of the other stuff is fairly solid at the moment. I'll have to figure out something along the lines of how to test multiple streams running against my machine. I'm gonna have to figure out if I can maybe push the Janus or Janus or whatever it is server maybe to another box that I have around here somewhere, and maybe run it there and see if I can get a little bit more performance out of it, because I would like to have a point where I'm running 6 streams against it to see how it works or doesn't work, because that's going to be very important. Very important to know as we're going forward here, because my biggest fear right now is we're going to get all the way to the end of this and gonna get out there and doesn't perform at all in the wild. And I don't know. That's always the hard part, right? It's very hard to always to test the performance. So yeah. We'll see. Anywho, my friends, that'll do it for me. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Nothing's ever gonna be too late, 'cause now we're gonna do things my way. Don't let all this go to waste. I bet you're thinking the same thing. Face it, change it, don't quit, keep pushing, don't hide it, fight it, try it, stop giving in. 'Cause I'm tired of waiting, I'm getting impatient. I'm just saying, someone's gotta change, 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 change this. I'm not giving up, I'm just giving up. I won't give enough if I'm giving up. You won't get enough if you're giving in. 'Cause you get what you get. I'm not giving up, I'm just giving up. I won't give enough if I'm giving up. You won't get enough if you're giving in. 'Cause you get what you get. You get what you get.
Make it so.